Speak.
I know, it's great.
Entertainment or something.
Yeah, we are recording. So, we'll take like a minute or two to let everyone file in. That's what I usually do.
Did you guys know that's what Corlin usually does?
Did you know that
Actually,
that kind of joke is exactly the kind that Kraz usually tells?
did you know that's definitely true?
Oh, that's how they do it.
This is how we do it.
Yeah. Hi, Daisakuma. Yep. Nice of you to drop by. I assume you're. I assume you are working on that. I think you were working on a game. I can't remember if that's what you're working on. But anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. I'm Corlin, joined as usual by the craziest of Luz, Krazaloo.
And Corlin's going to say that one every time as well.
Thanks for the introduction. Anyway, we finally managed to get to the very last section of Turnabout Academy, with seemingly all signs pointing to Hugh. But I know who now. I do know who I do know who the killer is, so we'll deal with that as it comes. But yeah, I'd say I've been enjoying the case decently so far. Maybe not as much as Turnabout Reclaimed, though probably
Yeah,
more than Monstrous.
you act as if like knowing who the killer is would have changed who you suspect the killer is. It's not like it was particularly hidden.
Uh,
At least for me, it's like like as soon as you see him, it's sort of like, okay, really?
I guess so, yeah. Like, I mean, Kempfdog did touch on the fact that, any Ace Attorney character, if you can, like, understand their vibe, chances are you'll be able to figure out whether or not they're a villain, basically.
Like fucking Florent LaBelle, like no way that guy was gonna be a good guy. Let's be so honest.
Yeah. For me, this case is the second worst in this game. Monstrous is the first. Okay.
Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours.
So that's like 59 minutes then, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, she didn't use any decimal places, so that is possible. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same.
In other words, according to fabrication.
Right. Yeah.
Hello, hello, Tempty.
Hey, Tempty. We've just started, so no worries. It's been from it may be a fake to it's been identified as a fake. Ooh.
I can't believe Hugo Connor said you were a goner, or whoever even said it at this point. I don't remember.
Oh my god, it's the ocean. I can't believe it.
No
The lab is
way.
continuing their study of the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Thump.
Who's there? Wait!
Did you see who it was?
Must have been the wind. No, gotta quit look, they got away.
This case used to be my favorite, tied with Reclaimed, but that first trial really brought it down. I don't think it's so much the first trial as it is just the one moment with Robin.
I mean, yeah, but like we also said at the end of that stream that the trial was also a bit really all over the place.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, you have to
basically
cover
until
so much
after
ground.
Robin. Yeah, but like
Do you
they did
think
it in
it
such a disorganized way.
would it have been better if they split it into two parts?
I think so. I think the fact that like yeah, I think the fact that it was one part just made it feel like it was. It just felt like you couldn't really tell because like you could probably say that like with the to be continues in the middle, you can fairly easily get down the pacing of cases since like you can remember what happened in one part and then what happened in the other. But when it
Yeah,
sort of all meshes together, that's when like the pacing can really start to show its flaws.
I see. Did you say this line?
I think it might have been Hugh, but it was eavesdropping.
I wonder if he saw her hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth.
Time for a mini course of steel workout. I'm apologizing and I'm fine. Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine!
I'm Your Honor and I'm okay.
I am Simon Blackquill and I am perfectly fine.
I'm Detective Albright and in justice we trust.
You interrupted my brooding, fool, Bright.
Master Simon, I really don't care. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched? The defense
Sykes
is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Considering Athena's voice actress, we're one line flub away from that having a very different meaning.
Oh, he's taking that now. Yes, well, moving right along. Yes, this adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anyone, understood? Your boldness, Marvin Newman and Hugo Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall agree with them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury, something that will definitely not happen.
What if somebody wants theirs well done? We ask
Well
them...
then...
Well, the answer to...
I sus-
In that case, we ask them politely yet firmly to leave. I heard that response from a propane salesman who happened upon the clink one day.
Propane salesman? Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The artery clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measurement of time. I think they mean paper perjury, Daisakuma.
Oh...
As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage. I mean to prove it here to this day.
It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus.
Sounds like a microwave's going off in the background, Kraz.
Sorry, my bad. I had to heat up some noodles from last night. The clink is not very helpful in acquiring good food.
It took the cops over a day to find out about the clock. Ace Attorney Police moment. Between that and them straight up missing the frickin' cup in the, I mean, well, maybe they didn't miss the cup. Did they miss the cup? Like, they didn't mention. They didn't mention. If they. Okay, if they found the cup, they should have mentioned it. Like that. Surely they would have mentioned it. That like the thing broke off. I don't know.
Like
I guess they didn't need to, but.
I guess they didn't need to, but like my thing is like, I don't know if it's just me, but the police seem so incompetent in this game specifically. I know they're generically incompetent, but like, it feels like it's pushed to a whole new level in this game. If that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Like, it's stuff that really shouldn't be getting past them.
Yeah. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. Which is to say that the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was an area scratched in the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A hide mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball card was used to haul the body over to the stage.
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body-moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Police being incompetent in this game. Serenade. Alright. Wait, the killer missed one of it. The killer missed one of his shots. He must be blind.
I mean, it made sense. It sort of. I think it works in AJ because that was sort of the point of the case. I'm not trying to say it was a good point. I'm just saying it was the point.
Yeah.
But in this game, it's like. It's like in this game, there's the dark age of the law, sure, but like last I checked, I thought that only applied to the lawyers, not the fucking police department.
Well, I think it does.
Yeah, but like, to the point where they're just being genuinely incompetent. Like Dark Age of the Law sounds like it's meant to be something like corrupt, not just people being fucking stupid.
Yeah, like intentional.
Yeah. And, like, I don't see how, like, not reporting or not figuring out that the clock was running fast would be seen as, like, something that would be good to hide intentionally. Nor the fucking cup, which I feel, if I remember correctly, ultimately didn't really prove anything.
Yeah. It was more about... It didn't really come up during the trial, ever. As far as I remember.
Yeah. Like, if you're gonna make weaponized incompetence, at least make it have a pattern rather than just genuine incompetence.
Well, that's weird. My, Oh, shoot, have I been recording... Okay, that's weird. I was recording at the same time I was streaming. That's weird. Well,
I mean, that is something you can do.
I know, but I didn't mean to. Okay. Anyway. Go ahead.
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Callisto, you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
Oh, Santa Man is a blade man.
It's Hugh, right? Yeah. It's secretly Batman.
I'm Batman.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation for the court?
I have no intention of testifying before a court of demons.
We can't just
steal your soul, you know.
Hugo Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. And I also happen to have many warding charms. You can't touch me.
You're no Jinxie Tenma.
Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty.
So true.
That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that.
I have important things to do.
The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you
no,
thought I was
the
going to bring up
real
something else
truth.
entirely against your client? Ugh, never a snappy comeback when I need one.
He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. I guess you could say the ends do justify his means.
Straight as an arrow, you might say.
True. So, to protect the students, they climb up high when setting up the stage.
I mean, there was series where Phoenix went to literal... There was a fan-made series where Phoenix went to literal hell to defend a demon. What?!
I've seen that.
What's it called?
Matt was... I think it's called, like, Devil's Attorney.
Okay.
And Matt was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
I wonder if Tyrion Cuthbert's ever gonna, like, actually have you defend a freaking demon. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it?
Objection!
Oh, there was plenty wrong.
Kraz?
There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
Ugh! It sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat.
Series made by Lord Aban. Okay.
Huh. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. Watch your bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Well, her comeback game's getting a little bit better. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there! What? I was just getting to the important part.
You can unsheath your blades, Extono. Every breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
Tch, how rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far. So the only issue is distance. You're not denying that you're a heavy breather. Ugh, I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion on you.
What about my own self-esteem? I do kind of like how Athena tends to get wound up more easily compared to Apollo, and especially Phoenix. On topic of fan-made or fan games, did you guys play COC or COI? I'm pretty sure Kraz has, I have not. But I most likely will in the future. Let's get back to what happens before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection!
That is where you are wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence the mat dragged by the accused is essential to moving the body.
Ugh. If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the Academy. Now show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said? I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop. He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper. Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. I think I'm getting a little bit of feedback from you, Kraz.
Oh, lovely.
You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were reaching goal in your past life.
Objection!
Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal.
Oi, Justice Dono. Our search as Juniper Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it?
Oh, to the storehouse. Over in the maintenance area.
Precisely. Therefore, there is naught wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It's your wild chances out of the issue here. But I cannot help it if you keep seeing red. You're going to get a face full of justice Apollo style if he keeps that up.
Anyway, I saw her heading towards me.
Hold it!
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
Are you mad or merely delusional?
Also on topic of Athena was you said, I also like how different she is from Apollo and Phoenix, how it's easier to set her off, and she's focusing more on emotions instead of logic, unlike those two. Yeah. Thanks, Saisakuma.
Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Sort of sounded like tempty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know. Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Hugo Connor, were one of the participants.
Mr. Connor took us all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. A genius like Hugh O'Connor could be leading you right into a trap.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't, but all I can do is charge forward with both eyes open.
Hello, JSC.
Alright,
Objection!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
In fact, there was a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't resist taking a peek. Also piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You can't see past such screens. That's their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Why? But the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Would that really hurt? I mean, I would say that doesn't hurt that much, but this guy looks like you could just, like, you know, flick him in the head and he'd probably fall over.
Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
The screen, right. It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something literally big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal everyday brain fart already? Huh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind you, this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Hi, Red the Fox. Haven't seen you in a while. Ouch!
Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Alright, golden boy. This is not your chance. Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth?
Oh god, this...
What truth?
This truth.
Oh, is it bad?
Depends on how you take it, really. The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think?
Something on the other side of the screen. Something high enough to see the stage. No way! This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Would have been moved. Me neither, but it'd probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body.
Hold it! That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
Remember, this is a court of law. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell was using against him?
And what's it got to do with the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
Yeah, but
he is forklift certified.
I was gonna ask. Where did that joke come from, anyway?
I have no clue. What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness... I mean to object to the prosecutor's last statement.
That's not how this works.
There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too.
Is that what you're thinking of, Athena? Or is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definitive resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous!
Oh, very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining...
His hobby. His hobby Fulbright.
The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Well, yes, you can see it right there, but then are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost certainly concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy.
You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off!
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck.
Oh, okay, you didn't get into that.
Guess I have no choice. If you want to make me your thrall, Miss Vampiress, then I am all yours.
Huh? Oh my!
So where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no deal for a guy who could parallel park one-handed. Geez, no need to brag. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. Thrall is... Have you heard... Maybe it means, like, vampires... Maybe I meant to... Well, yeah, aren't Thrall a thing for, in, like, vampire lore? Jeez. Yeah.
When you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
The good old underage worker. Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius. So, you know, I mean, if little Mac can box professionally at 17, then surely I should be able to operate heavy equipment at 18?
Objection!
This is what's the name, charade, golden boy.
Hold it! No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't!
High school seniors are 19 at most, unless they fail to complete the requirements. Well, that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please!
Actually, Golden Boy, he is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
What? Is he being serious? I mean, it doesn't sound like he's being serious. Wait, come again?
Pick a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. It's all right there.
Ugh! Ugh.
25? A 25-year-old high school student? Wait. Wait.
Hold it!
Is that...
A 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and also the kind that genius lawyers take. And the genius kind people like me take. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
You can take 7-year breaks from high school, which I knew. 17. I think you have that backwards, Athena.
Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. What? So this is real? What? What the actual... What? What?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
You see why I was dreading this? Because this is such a, this is such a stupid plot point.
What does it... why
like,
is... I'm not gonna, I don't think it's bad, but, why is it here? Also, yay, barely legal relationship. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, that's about... I wanted to mention that. If that article is true, why the fuck is a 25-year-old wanting to date an 18-year-old?
And why the hell would you report on that if you... does Miriam know?
Go back to Blackwell's line on how he found out.
Hang on a second. Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation.
Yeah,
so maybe it's on his transcript?
So that means, anyone could have found that out. Which means that Miriam
all you need is,
known that.
Is, the... I mean, the faculty certainly would have known.
It's just so dumb. And I know why it was done. There's so many ways it could have been done better.
Sorry, you know why it was done?
Yeah, I know why they did this.
Because it's a trope?
I wish. Suffice to say, the witness was caught up in the crane, but he saw the accused dragging the mat.
Holy shit, he's worse than Hero. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, he is. Yasuhiro's, what, 20 in Danganronpa 1? He's at least 20, because the drinking age in Japan is 20.
The accused ready to Washington to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear, as you don't need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I found Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
Ugh. As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's going to be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was he doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
You got some sights?
I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that'll turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture's never stopped us before.
That doesn't really make it any better. Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... I suppose he could have been moving the body, but he was clearly moving the screen in the picture anyway.
Yeah, they are both adults, but like according to the latest message in chat, they are both adults, but it's like it's just really weird for
I guess the issue
a
is that
25-year-old who's been out of high school for 7 years to want someone who's in their senior year.
the body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
Are you going to call me a foolishly foolish fool?
Hugh being in love with Juniper is just something Miriam cooked up, if I remember correctly. I hope so. Well, I mean, like, I guess the issue is more so just that it's one of those things where, like, there's a hard line that, like, you know, that splits this into, like, it's okay and this is not okay. And, like, right now, and, like, the facts as presented thus far mean we're, like, right on that line, you know?
Those are some pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say the word ripped a ton of times. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Oh, go ahead, boy. Can't chime in. I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode on you for... save that this does not bode on you for... I can't speak English.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? And why can't he talk today? Watch this. I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. Well, in Canada, we're behind that line. 19 equals adult in Canada. Huh, I didn't know that. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time.
Everybody thinks like this is a hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case.
Two hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as the crane. I go on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Now I'm the fool?
That's right, you're the foolishly foolish fool.
I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for.
Well, if that's a mystery is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of the third floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Wait, but like, if he couldn't operate the crane, why was he in it?
Alibi? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, the ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention! See, I can do it! Well done, your boldness. Now consider the following. The accused was sighted tracking the mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. That's... No? No? What? I think you're on the right track, Athena. Oh man, she dragged the mat. She had to have moved the body.
You do?
Yeah, Jennifer remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as a defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But... was he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Yes, Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, the squad would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your boldness?
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. There's a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence.
Tisk, you don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. The hoist. Someone could have easily used it. Used that thing. The thing that we just hinted back towards.
Oh, yes, of course.
What is this, a Danganronpa trial?
Besides, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and the ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
Take that!
What? How long do you think Hugh would last in Danganronpa? Good question, especially since technically he would be noticeably older than the rest of the students. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
But I propose an idea. You're stupid. It might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance.
Honestly, with the quality of writing in this case, it can be called a Danganronpa trial and chapter as a whole. Sick burn.
Damn. Fucking
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This is some kind of highlight act.
I could see that tempting.
Body surely would have fallen, yet there are no signs of blood force trauma.
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that.
That's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on, but please explain.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash. There'd be no need for a mat.
I heard the first carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the pottery. If the wires had not been used to move the body.
It is finally a good moment for Athena objection theme, which isn't tied to certain moments like before. Yeah.
Wink, wink. It would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. You know, like that thing you presented earlier, you know? However, that bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with the case.
You know, I think that this is a moment that we're like, I feel like that photo could have been used, and then, like, maybe if you were told to, like, if you were forced to present the banner later, because, like, Turnabout Sisters had a similar, like, diverging paths thing, where, like, they quickly rejoin. Like, you can present the glass shards, and then the floor plans. If you present the floor plans, I think you just go straight to the next, at one point in the second day of the trial, you go straight to the next cross-examination, basically. But then, if you present the glass shards, and you're prompted to identify another problem, and then you have to present the floor plans. You know, I feel like maybe the series could benefit more from stuff like that.
Doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat there if you don't do something. Well, let's side. I hope you have some better evidence. I hope you have something better than the circus act this time.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been... Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Please say yes. Shame on you, Sykes Tono. A little more respect for the constabulary.
How did this fabled constabulary fail to notice that the clock was moving in an hour or slow when it was deemed a key piece of evidence? I mean, I guess it would be the clock. I have a little more believability for, but the frickin' cup and monstrous, like, come the hell up, come the fuck on.
Little bright. Looks like they didn't check it. Fuck off.
Don't let it get you down,
Please.
Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will not know either way until the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your boldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back.
Must have been a busy day.
Oh my, that was quick. Our history turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please, please let it be someone else's.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. But what?
Oh well, without without incompetence, things would be much less fun. Yeah, like watching Survivor.
Furthermore, comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugo Connor. Wait, what?
Score! Don't worry, Junie, just try to relax. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Oh, that's what she saw, I see. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand has suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first-floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
It's funny you should mention that, Daisakuma, because I think I said the same thing a bit earlier.
Yeah. What was that?
There was but one way to turn aside your blade. But do not cast the blame onto me.
If I heard someone yelling on your end...
Sorry, that was a prisoner in the clink with me. Your
No, I'm
grudge
serious.
with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
No, I'm serious. Like, was that someone on... Is there someone in the room with you?
No, he was a prisoner in the clink.
Kraz, I'm serious.
No,
Just like, Shaw! Just, it's either that or like a really loud sneeze.
I think my dad was like watching a game or something.
Oh. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
The courtroom, observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside of this Miriam Skullsbutt script was found.
Did she put a freaking box? Did she rig like a freaking box cutter inside so that to make sure no one would open it? Miss
That is
Scuttlebutt.
extremely extra.
Didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us this entire time. Let's see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cut. That's not even a fucking paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly. See, if they had a competent police force, Tempty, the trials would not be this long. As you know, the police would be doing most of the work for us. With the evidence, at least. A powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constable Constance Court.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. I actually kind of like this. Did the script really need to be protected that badly? I mean, this is Miriam we're talking about, Red the Fox. I think that I think the answer to that question's pretty obvious to her. Yikes, Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defendant once again asserts just that. Hold it! You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out...
And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. I've always wanted to be juror number 8. It seems you've forgotten the 2 statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body set sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
I believe he's right. The statue and the wire are extremely close together.
So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it! Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them... Thump. That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Now that you mention it... You, Mr. Wright, went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. Oh, very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Ah!
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved... that would place it during the mock trial.
Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's going to get me and our case killed.
Focus on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. This has been the major premise thus far. Their assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not treat this Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case.
Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know...
Shall you say this once, Golden Boy? You'd best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes!
Now, do that. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body.
Are you sure about that? Enter this court again and I'll charge you with perjury.
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order! The page promised that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned.
This is part of what Danganronpa missed. Opponents who properly fight back. Oh, and well, I assume you mean Hugh, yeah.
I imagine this had an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
I will say in Danganronpa's defense, most of the opponents are I mean the opponents are high schoolers, so there might not. So there's only so far you can really get, especially when most of them are amateur sleuths at best. And to be fair, they still come up with explanations in the rebuttal showdowns most of the time. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner.
Indeed, that much I shall concede, like Stono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. Wait. I was satisfied then.
I will say, Daisakuma, that is... It's not quite related, but I do think that's an example of maybe going too far in the other direction.
Yeah. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio?
I can't really... I don't really want to go into I don't really want to talk about it, in detail here because of spoilers, Red, but I'm just going to... I'll just leave it at this. Granted, you could just chalk this up to personal taste, and I would probably agree with you. I just feel like... I feel like SDRA 2-3 kind of went a little too... just kind of went too far in a couple of places, and I've also just never really enjoyed just absurdly hyper-competent characters who are seemingly capable of doing anything. It's just not something I find particularly engaging. Especially when the explanation for why... I've seen... I mean... God, Kraz, you're going to find this very funny considering our conversations last night. From the same... It's from the exact same Rise of the Golden Idol DLC. There's a character who, basically manages to pull off all kinds of crazy crap, but it's actually got, a good explanation in the game that the game actually does point out for you. In case in the midst of all the stuff happening, you can't make the... just in case you had any, concerns about it.
It's the mock trials. Who's the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall?
And in my opinion, Daisakuma, you gotta keep in mind, the Danganronpa culprits, I don't think, like, they still fight back. It's not like they immediately give up. Like, sure, some of them are better at doing it than others, but the ones that do actually do tend to have a lot more... They do at least put up some final stands, I would say. The issue I see with it is that it just makes it far too big of a... It makes it far too big of an imbalance in terms of what everyone can actually do. And so it just makes... And which, I know that this is addressed by the story, but, like, come on, the explanation for why that happens is boring. Like, Kraz, I'm sure you'd agree with me.
It's just... I disagree on it being not engaging, but where I agree with you is how the fact that the trial after that...
Oh, no. It's not the trial that's not engaging. It's the explanation for why this, like, absurdly hyper capable person is able to be taken down. Like, instead of, like, I think it would have been much, like, personally, I think it's really cool when, like, sheer persistence and, like, force of will, basically, just manages to take down a seemingly unstoppable force, or even like, supernatural stuff. I love when, like... I love when that happens. Like, I mean, good example, Crow versus Bomber in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Like, that's a duel where, like, this guy's in a freaking duel where if he dies, he goes to hell, and he doesn't even have, like, supernatural... He's not even, like, a reincarnation of a freaking like, warrior spirit thing from 5,000 years ago. He's just... At that point, he's literally just a guy. And he wins. Do you remember the DLC that you're talking about from Rise? It's the Lemurian Phoenix, JST. And speaking of Rise of the Golden Idol, I need to get back to finishing the Age of Restraint at some point. Back to you, Kraz. Red, what did I just say? I said not to go... Red, I literally just said I didn't want to go into spoilers. Yes, exactly, Tempty. This is the, And by the same token, it's also why, like, Case 2's dying message also doesn't really land for me. Like, at least involve the player in that. Like, I'm fine having, a dorky little puzzle. At least have the player involved in that. Yeah, it's okay. You caught your mistake. I won't, like, hand out a punishment. Anyway, Kraz?
What's that? It's in charge of the audio.
Oh no, how could I forget? It was... And listen, like, I'm not gonna say, like, I dislike... That's not to say SDRA 2.3 is a bad case. I still do like a lot of... I still do like it for the most part. But, I mean, honestly, it's gonna make a... If I ever get around to making videos about SDRA 2, I will have a lot... It'll definitely give me a lot to talk about. That, and really every chapter from... Mostly every chapter in SDRA 2 has a lot of material to go over, except for maybe Chapter 6, just because I felt like I was kind of going through the motions in that one. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot?
Juniper was also in charge of the audio. She was in the trial, she was in the audio control room with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the audio room and miss the block trial room.
I mean, if you're gonna
move the body.
I mean, I would say, if you're gonna have... The issue is, like, if you're gonna have... I probably would have less of an issue if... I mean, considering the other character... Considering, like, who the actual overarching villain is and what they're capable of in SDRA 2, I probably wouldn't have had as much of a problem with it if, like, if 2-3's killer was, like, the actual overarching villain, and this was, like, some part, and this was part of some even bigger gambit on their part, or whatever. The problem is, it just comes across as more, it just makes the pacing come across as very strange to me, and it also, I also feel like if you're gonna have, like, I just don't think that in an ensemble cast like this, it's a good idea. I just think it's a bad idea to have an ensemble cast with someone who is so absurdly more powerful than everyone else, because then it makes you wonder, okay, well, why the hell is everyone else here? You know?
I mean, that's a question I was wondering, regardless of you-know-who.
Oh, really?
Was none of them the Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. Well, yeah, especially since the last session.
Last session... I'm not quite sure what you're getting at, and I also realized you can't really discuss it here without spoilers. You can message it to me if you want.
Oh, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper.
No!
No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. Chatter, we cooked. Can't believe I just said that.
Oh my god. He's
Here I thought
truly
Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue.
He's truly become a YouTube streamer. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. I think I wouldn't... I think my problem with the 2-3 culprit is also the fact that they were literally just taken down because of a... Well, they were mainly exposed due to a, a slip of a tongue that should have not really happened.
Yeah. I mean, I've even commented on this exact thing, how unless there's something else there, as is the case in Danganronpa 1's second case, having the everything rest on a slip of the tongue just makes it kind of unsatisfying, and also, I mean, it's also a problem that Penguin Rampa's first trial ran into. And it just makes the pace, and it kind of makes you shoot past a lot of potentially interesting content, you know? Anyway. Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten.
And also, it's like... It's not like the cast is really that dumb. Because, like,
yeah,
honestly,
exactly. I honestly, like,
most of the
kind
cast
of what...
at that trial is sort of how your comment is describing them. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Only one or two characters were like actually not that smart in that trial. Everyone else like has some semblance of smartness.
Yeah, especially in the last, and also like even in the second trial, there's a couple of moments where you could kind of see how even the characters who are closer to average intelligence, or at least seemingly come off that way, actually have some good moments. When one of them specifically brings up the endemic disease and basically chooses to completely ignore their potential biases to pursue the culprit.
Yeah, but Taisakuma, the reason you find it satisfying is also why I find it unsatisfying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can understand that, but have it be maybe, I don't know, maybe they actually do get caught up on a genuine mistake that the characters point out that isn't anything to do with random chance on their part, and that's when the slip up happens. That could be that. I think that would be better. I'm not trying to I don't. Sorry, I feel like we're kind of I feel like we're kind of getting sidetracked here.
Actually, take over for a sec. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Your boldness it is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I've been drawing a big blank, too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Objection. Well, I object to... Hold it.
I object to object forth.
Niente seems to mean none in Italian. Yeah, nothing. Stop right there.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugo Connor.
This part.
Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
Perfect crime. Like how me and Daisakuma had the same reaction.
Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday?
Yes, we did. It better not be another one of his enraging traps. Oh, you'll find out, Red the Fox.
The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up. It all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
Okay, buddy. Order, say, Mr. O'Connor. You confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted said confession.
As if you mouth-breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect. Okay, Richard Wellington. God, Blackwell's really trying his best with those cuffs.
The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it's impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Have you not been listening for the past hour and a half? There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi for you at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you are participants the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. And eat your heart out, 2-3's killer.
Are you fucking kidding?
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
What? What? I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Oh wow, you guys got talkative.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me and the prosecution. Your boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. This man is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let me call an ambulance to take away the witness and pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Hold it! You people don't believe me? Maybe the double went to school for him all those years. It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the Funny Farm just called. They want their genius back. Yeah,
Objection!
Apollo, you were not.
Shut
you
your
were not
pie
cool with
holes!
that one.
The intellect of a genius transcends even logic, like famed detective Herlock Sholmes. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Again?
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Are we really gonna get rage baited into a Mood Matrix segment? Are we fucking for real? Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. It's not what we give What?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
What? What do you mean? It's against your better judgment? Then don't do it! How is this gonna help you not get a verdict, Athena? Your better judgment? I'm a judge, it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I just have no objection. Prosecutor Blackwell?
The prosecutor said, "Rubbish! We will be out on a stroll," then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with stuff like that?
So, is this a mistrial? I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. God damn it. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Does it now?
Oh, do ya? You never know, Kraz. Maybe the twist is the body double's the culprit.
No way. It was you, O'Connor. What happiness overload.
Oh, it's even got the gray guy from Danganronpa.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The real culprit was you. You, O'Connor. You know, I have a feeling I know what the answer is, but I also feel like I'm really not gonna like what the answer is. God damn it. Why
Mr.
is
O'Connor,
Juniper
yesterday
making him
you said
really
that you
happy?
didn't really... Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
This gray guy can't keep getting away with it.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why?
What? The fuck?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth! Let the truth commence!
Objection!
Yeti!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so, it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What are you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. Discord! Impossible! People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So Hugo's really trying to protect Juniper?
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. Oh boy.
I remember seeing... I don't know where I saw it, but there was this one comment that said, a time traveler kicks a chair, and instead of Discord in their heart, it's TeamSpeak in their heart.
I think you made that joke before, but sure. But that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
Obvious, have we?
Oh. Yep. Oh, you're back.
Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. That's what you said, Corlin. The confession was not with lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
So, does that mean he did use a body double? Gah, why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet.
You can't be serious! You really supposedly get a body double?
Yes, yes I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Ha!
Every quit here in Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion.
Confess. Confess. Confess.
Shame.
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 Let's go with the least worst choice, but first let me update his testimony. You won't
No, that wasn't the real me.
Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. You don't know what you're talking about. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward your superficiality, suffer sadness at the world's ephemerality, and wonder at the universe's mysteries. Ugh, I should have brought my dictionary to court. Wait, let me try that one again. I also suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts, but if you must. I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. Ugh! You don't know when to give up! Wait, now that I think about it... No, don't! Stop making stuff up! When I left the lecture hall... It was during Professor Means' pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were back... So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Saxon, how much longer will you indulge in this charade? Why did he confess? Great fucking question. While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view indeed.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. Empty. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. You sure about that one, buddy? That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
Take that!
I have no idea where this contradiction is going. But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if he left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Ah! No, this can't be right!
You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. God. Why do I think this is what, like, Byakuya would do, but if he was, like, maybe, if he wasn't rich, but still had the same attitude about him? I mean, this guy just has that vibe, you know? All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then, all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. So if he was just a jerk. Well, yeah, and also, like, very, full of himself. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. You asked for this! Mr.
Can the writers just remain consistent?
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Or at least have the characters pointed out. Like, I'm not, like, gonna rag on it too much, like, but still, you know? It's just... ugh. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Ugh, you're a horrible person! Can't you just leave me be?
Okay.
You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was...
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ugh! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Okay, I'll be honest. I do kind of like this direction, how, like, he's, it even kind of makes sense, I mean, it kind of even uses the, his, like, actual age to some advantage, because he's now about the same age as, you know, Apollo and Phoenix, as well as Phoenix in the prime of his career. Or at least at the beginning of it, you know. So, we're basically seeing, like, what we're seeing is basically someone who's trying to protect, who's trying to, like, fight for a certain verdict, but doesn't, like, trust that the legal system is going to be able to do its job and find the truth. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Ah, finally.
Yeah! Yeah, you'd think after the, 5th time he's done this, it wouldn't be this surprised. Hey, he broke out of his shackles again!
I think this is the 4th time he's done this. Though, considering that Reclaimed happens... Well, whatever.
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Or the blacksmith.
Hugo Connor,
Worker.
in defiance of your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Do not come between a samurai and his foes, like Stoto!
Ah! I never learned about this in law school. We're
He
chilling
didn't
out
teach
with the
you this in
crew
law
in the
school?
schoolyard, finding trouble, never working too hard. Well, back at class, they never taught us this. Has there been a trial where he doesn't? I mean, the first day of Turnabout Academy, he doesn't. If that counts. I know it's only one day out of this trial, and now he's broken them, but still. He had restraint.
Careful, prosecutor. Or that shocking experience you had last time. Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. Objection! That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too. Don't forget me, though in all fairness it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but...
The stuff he said was crazy. Ugh, no need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery!
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? All of my perfect scores were the product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie! I don't know what else there is to say! I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. Use me as your stepping stone, so that Juniper may gain her freedom and achieve true hope. A perfect zero.
Hope! I feel like I'm meant to care more.
And you learn that... What do you mean? You always learn to throw knives at your opponent in the law school. You also learn to whip people, throw cups, and much more. Hugh. Even so...
Me, not the... If you can't trust Hugh, then who can you trust?
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
you're trying to help her, then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us?
Looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh... We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah, as long as their friendship lasts, you'll become better. We'll be carrying them around.
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Ugh.
Proof of friendship? Anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Wow, very interesting and chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. Hi, net neutrality. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Ugh. Can't for one scene regarding this friendship.
Oh.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us.
I might laugh at the end of this cutscene.
You may have
I think
forgotten
I
about
know
them,
what's coming.
but not me.
I know it's meant to be a serious moment, but like...
Hugh!
Hey, you're not meant to be there.
Shouldn't she be in the
Hey,
defendant's
you.
chair?
Where even is the defendant's chair?
Well, in the anime, it's
one.
like right next. I think in the anime, it's right next to the witness stand.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh my god.
He screamed himself into an anime cutscene. I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me, and but you did.
Hugh. So,
This is
Miss
a serious
Sykes.
moment, but just no one in chat took it seriously.
Can I place my trust in you?
No, you shouldn't.
I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Now I understand that the witness is recanting his other confession.
Yes.
If you want to hear a real man scream, you should see my scream in episode 29 of DRA 1, I think.
Which one is that? I've forgotten.
The mastermind reveal.
Oh.
In, like, the first mastermind reveal.
Uh.
The most roundabout trial myself. They call this Turnabout Academy, but it might be Roundabout Academy. I much prefer the Turnabout. Wait, I didn't even the second part. I much prefer the Turnabout variety myself.
Haha.
Now we're back to the fact that there was one suspect who lacked an alibi.
I mean, I can understand Blackwell's point. I mean, have you ever tried to just get through a freaking roundabout and then a flanker E and then like a freaking Sukhoi Su-35 flanker E is like threatening to shoot you down? You know, you gotta like
30.
You gotta pull up Bosnian Ape Society. Make sure that your car is safe from super maneuverable aircraft carriers or whatever.
The whole theme of streaming is racked up with perjury after this trial. Oh man, if only they actually enforced it. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time.
They did kind of write themselves into a corner because if they get convicted of perjury, don't they just aren't they just unable to graduate then?
Yeah, sort of crazy how they ended up confessing. So Juniper stays out of jail, and then now it looks like all three of them are gonna be out of the academy now. So we're back to square one. No, I'm exhausted. Apollo, jeez.
What?
Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
I am frustrated by the fact that our plane crashed. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix.
I'm such a loser. I lost the mock trial.
Huh? Does this mean...
Hey, don't tell me there's still more team speak. Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Please wait.
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. So the thorough investigation, does this person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for.
No more Discord!
Discord! Impossible! Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
You never mind that every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver this speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was... pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Objection!
Objection!
Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder! Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. I do think it's pretty cool to, like, have an entire case revolving around proving a phony piece of evidence. That's something we haven't done before. Like we've had fake evidence before, obviously, but I do like how this is gradually, like the gradually changing situation regarding this major piece of evidence, you know? I don't know why I keep ending my sentences with you know.
This is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him.
He can't be Means. He gave me fake evidence to convict Juniper.
Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas an oversight by a dullet of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. Inconceivable. You keep saying that word. I don't think you know what it means.
What's enough, both of you? Now here's my inconceivable opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is an inconceivable problem,
What would be really cool, Red? I don't think I didn't see when you sent that.
I think like what the trial focusing on a piece of proving a piece of evidence was phony.
Yeah.
And when it says oversight is something. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please. Will you state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly, I'm Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well, if that's all you're interested in. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
You can find some clear evidence that shows the speech is pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Z.
Picking up what this is over.
Hey, no fair. The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. You there, wake up! Pay attention! Huh? I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Well, I'm awake too. Wide awake, you see?
Once again, our pure light white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
Cody's not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listens like stone. It feels like Jackman do this epic study in tedium without purpose. Tonka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
Ah! But you were asleep the whole time.
Well, Miss Sykes, did you know something strange about the speech?
Could I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Yeah, I noticed it too. There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Meads, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this? With this guy.
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in this video isn't even close to being white. It looks more like the Primadux statue. You know, from Alabast? Or was it Babal? Or is it Cadopia now? I can't remember. More like Professor Molars. It's as gold can be.
You can rub my jaw around that because it's authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white. But it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white.
I'm afraid this is insufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. That answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait. There's got to be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It's a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
It was only a little over 10 minutes? I feel like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was?
Easy, there's a timestamp at the top right.
I mean, you'd have to be blind not to see that, right?
All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended.
The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20 minutes and 35 seconds. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen this same interval of time listed among the evidence.
Okay, really?
Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded.
Take that!
I'd like the court to take a look at this.
And this is...
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
As we then just established that the voice of the tape recorder was a fabrication.
We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that's also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
What do you have to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 something.
Now let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Excuse me? Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20 minutes 35 seconds. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Subtract 10 minutes, you get 10:35. Huh? 10 minutes and 35 seconds?
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds, the same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance of match numbers. Match of numbers.
But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say, by all means.
You think he means what he says when he means what he says? By meaning what he means when he says what he means?
Is he as faithful as Horton? The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
What? What? You're saying the defendant threatened you? That has to be a lie. this writing is catching on fire, if that's what you mean.
Is Tempty, do you mean that in a good way or a bad way? Anyway, go on, Kraz.
I personally think it in a neutral way, because, like, how old is Beans again?
45.
A fucking 45-year-old is getting threatened by an 8... Like, like, this really just goes back to my original problem with the case one defendant being Juniper. The fact that, like, they seriously expect anyone to believe that someone like Juniper could do a courtroom bombing. And now this Juniper, the like what student council president, right?
Mm-hmm.
The student council president threatening a professor into being an accomplice? Are we serious? Like, this sounds like something straight out of, like, fucking TV drama. And I'm saying that for Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Wow, Juniper's so evil. Wow, Juniper's so evil. I can't believe she would blackmail means like that.
No way.
Right.
I'm not sure if I mentioned this in Turnabout Countdown, but the people in the background seem to be repeating.
You did. Alright, you ready to
It's
move
not
on?
a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper
Good turn
has
to Frank
truly
Solid.
taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. I don't believe you.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Juniper bombed the courtroom. Juniper stringing guys along. Juniper kills and blackmails people. Like, goddamn. That is pretty funny now that I think about it. Like, goddamn, how much?
Are you serious?
She's like freaking Himiko, just a constant like accusation magnet.
It's just like, you're seriously telling me okay, I can finally fucking mention this now. You're seriously telling me that after this case, because let me remind you, this case takes place before 5-1. And they're really making me believe that Juniper, after seeing that she literally has fucking friendship bracelets with her friends, would just casually bomb a courtroom? You know, the very thing she was trying to get into with her fucking going to FEMA's Legal Academy? There was no motive!
Like, I think it's because, like, the bomb was stuffed inside her stuffed animal, but that was the other one. It wasn't the one she had, right?
Yeah, and also I'll have a lot more to say about that next case.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent.
Her two friends? The witnesses?
Correct. Hugo Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. The process did not matter. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. That would have been a good opportunity to bring back the judge's brother. What, for the courtroom bombing case? Or the next case?
It's the same judge! Wait, yeah! You're really telling me the same judge would believe the same person? Oh my god.
What do you mean? Where's the issue?
It's just, it makes the whole, like, them believing that the Juniper from this case would cause the courtroom bombing feel even less believable when it's the same judge on both cases.
Oh yeah, that is odd.
It's also just, like, the fact that I guess I'm safe to say
although
this now,
although
but,
by
like,
the same, well, okay, go ahead.
But, like, another problem I have with the first case is how absolutely, utterly incompetent it makes Athena look, despite the fact that she's had this seemingly case she's gonna win under her belt.
You're right, yeah, like, she gets, like, so flustered, like, almost immediately.
Like, and also, this is, like, more of a minor issue, because, like, I get that it was sort of obvious Means was the killer, But it would have been so nice to have this case before the first case, just so like you know how the 3 suspects for most of the case were just the 3 friends?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it could have, like, added a bit more if we didn't have the first case. Therefore, you could also, like, actually,
and
like,
so we didn't know...
reasonably suspect Juniper.
Yeah, we wouldn't have known anything about Juniper. If we... honestly, I think this case... Honestly, I think that the monster... Both this case and the monstrous turnabout probably become a lot better if you just do the frickin' thing in chronological order. Like, I don't understand why this was necessary.
The immersion was sort of ruined for me in this case when you just know your client's innocent from the get-go.
Yeah, because it takes you know it takes place just by looking at the dates. You know it takes place before countdown, so you know that Athena can't lose here.
So it basically just all of the oh, is she gonna lose here? Like it just sort of falls flat once you notice.
And like it sort of works in like. Was it Turnabout Beginnings that's like Mia's first case?
Yeah, it works in Turnabout Beginnings because like it's still her first case, something you know absolutely nothing about. But like
you
also
don't know that Dahlia's
you know the characters.
You don't know Dahlia's going to show up until halfway through, and there's still some dramatic irony there. It's the reverse of the first case. This time you know what's going on, she doesn't.
Yeah, it's just a very literally most of my problems with Dual Destinies, or at least a lot of like the smaller problems at least, would just be solved if this was told in a chronological order rather than whatever this is.
Yeah.
It's just maybe you can make it make sense once you know the full game, but I can't really think of why it was told in the way it was.
Yeah, I'm guessing that they just really wanted to get that frickin' shot of a courtroom blowing up and the camera dramatically pulling back from the ruins. Good old farming and fight moments.
I feel like the explosion would have worked better as like a twist in a case rather than an opening to the game, you know?
Yeah. Do we know what actually... I mean, we don't... Has it been mentioned which case is actually going to, Has it been mentioned, like, what case was being tried, when the courtroom blew up? Has that been mentioned so far?
Do you want me to tell you?
Don't tell me. If it hasn't been mentioned yet, don't tell me.
It hasn't been mentioned.
Just that a case did happen, and that's where the bomb was.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, you want to get back to this?
But more importantly, it's the fact that it hasn't happened yet. Because, you know, why would it happen? What happened to having a good timeline? Am I right? You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Me and my buddy got a time machine, but we gotta be careful if you know what I mean, cause history's a fragile thing it seems, and it's easy to fuck stuff up. Me and my buddy. Yes, well, that is why I vow to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order and all that is good, the end justifies the means. I am so sick of hearing that phrase.
One more time.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Fight! Why so silent, Sykes? Don't know. Something the matter.
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. I mean, we're not philosophers, for God's sake.
Just ignore our, like, 5-minute conversation we just had.
That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. I mean, what do you think what do you think this is? Socrates Jones, pro-philosopher?
Wait, it isn't?
Do you know what that is, Kraz?
No.
Apparently, it's like I think it's like a free Ace Attorney-esque game, but about philosophy instead. I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I will, but it's on my list, or at least I know about it. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I don't know.
On the infamous Corlin backlog.
Yeah, the Corlin backlog that's now so long it has a second list to keep it from getting longer.
Corlin's backlog list.
It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
And do not force me to rectify your jaw.
Don't force me to rectify your rectum.
What? What?
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is.
I'm sorry, what?
You heard me. Did I stutter?
What?
Jeez, I think I really caught you off balance there. I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that. You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. So, our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead. Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly. Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it? It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat? What, the threatening to get you arrested? Yeah, I should hope so. Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
It's like...
What?
It's just like... It just goes back to the whole fucking, like, you know she's innocent thing.
Yeah. This would hit a lot harder if this was the first time we'd gotten introduced to Juniper.
And, like, the
Especially
thing
with
is...
with Athena, like, stating that she changed. Like, there'd still be that room for doubt.
Yeah, like, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Like, with Athena saying that she changed, like, it could actually be genuinely compelling to see Ace Attorney actually turn someone's best friend into a murderer. And it's not like it's something they wouldn't do either. Like, that's something you could actually be worrying about.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Your Honor, I ask that you two do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings. So, you know that your you know your methodology's harmful, okay.
Objection!
He's great at this.
Are you saying that sarcastically, or... I mean, he's good at playing up the villain role.
That's for sure.
Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
What, you care about that? Oh well, objection sustained.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me.
Really? Please do explain.
Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings.
So what is wrong? What are you saying?
Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh wow, his way of thinking is really warped. I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. Yeah, okay, Apollo. Like, I get what your line's meant to be doing, but like, those two things are completely unrelated.
Yeah, like his personal the witness's personal philosophy doesn't have anything to do with whether his testimony is correct or not.
Like, I get what they're trying to do, but like,
and it's an
they're
interesting
not
concept.
related.
Like, it's an interesting concept. Like, Means' line there is pretty good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words. It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Like, I think another reason that the Dark Age of the Law thing doesn't really work with me is the fact, for two things. One, the fact that they never really go all the way with it, if that makes sense. Like, as you can see, they could be doing a bit more here, at least.
Like, to explain
he's just being like, ooh, like, to explain why it's the Dark Age of the Law, or like what it means, and he's being like, yeah, this is Dark Ages we live
to go
in.
farther
Ooh.
to go farther to reducing it to a couple of phrases is what you mean, right?
Yeah, and also the fact that they aren't really dwelling on it. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying I love how AJ was written, but like, having cases like AJ would have also really helped, because all of the AJ cases, as you might recall, none of them were exactly like none of them were all just like sunshine and rainbows. Like, there's always I'm pretty sure none of your clients were like truly innocent, and also the fact that like most of the victims had ended up doing something that contributed to their death rather than just circumstance.
Yeah. You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. Oh, sorry, you meant that all the victims in Apollo Justice did something that contributed to their deaths? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
And
aside from maybe case one, but yeah.
And you're saying that Dual Destinies victims don't do that?
No, I mean, if you think about it, case one,
I mean,
she just sort of walked in at the wrong time, really.
Well, she also, like, started accusing him.
I suppose so, but like, yeah.
The DLC
like,
case,
two,
the DLC case we can ignore because DLC, right? Or do you disagree?
Yeah, I think we can. And then like case two, like the victim had nothing to do. Like the victim didn't like, contribute. I think he literally was just murdered for a theft. And then in this case, it doesn't seem like the victim here really did anything either.
Yeah, other than I am curious to hear like what the story behind this murder is and why it happened. They'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student.
Model
Liar.
students don't threaten their professors.
You're trying to pin the blame on her. Someone get Ray Makaru on the phone. How am I going to show what he's saying? How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'll find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do.
Even though he's running to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense.
Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions.
Another thing that really bothers me is the fact that, like... This is gonna sound really Danganronpa-like, but, like, how Apollo is, like, so filled with, like... Because I really don't know how else to phrase this, but, like... Apollo is just, like, filled with, like, hope, if that makes sense. Like, he's always like, oh yeah, he's gotta be lying, obviously, but, like... That's, like, just not how it worked in his game.
Yeah, he, like, wouldn't he... Sorry, go ahead and elaborate
like,
while I figure this out.
Like, because, like, what I mean is, like, Apollo never really had a straightforward case where, like, oh yeah, a witness was always lying, or, like, some witnesses were telling the truth. Like, even in every Ace Attorney game, some witnesses are telling the truth, some of them are just mistaken, some of them are lying. And in his case, sometimes his clients aren't even being truthful.
Objection!
Your Honor,
And
members of the
here he
court,
is.
please look at this.
Oh.
That's right, there's no need to explain anything. This piece of evidence says it all.
That says to me, you're completely wrong.
Guess that won't fly.
But, like, Apollo to just suddenly be like, yeah, he's gotta be lying. He's rotten to the core. It's just like... It just doesn't really feel like Apollo, I guess.
I see what you mean. Alright, I'm gonna try... Alright, time to do a little trick from, a rather annoying trick from, the frickin' original trilogy's more annoying testimonies. Press every single statement twice, and see if that does anything.
Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
I think the reason why all my complaints of the Dark Age of the Law stem from this case is because, I'm not sure if it's obvious or not, but, like, this case was sort of meant to be, like, the ultimate, like, build-up for the Dark Age of the Law.
Yeah.
Given, like, the setting and who the killer seems to be. Except, like, they sort of shot themselves in the foot by putting case 1 first, you know?
Yeah.
Like if they...
Wouldn't this have been better as the second case?
Yeah, like, if they wanted to set up a Dark Age of the Law plot, at least make it, like, plausible to where your client could actually be guilty. Or heck, if it truly is that dark, try putting in a forged piece of evidence. You mind letting your slightly senior partner help out a little?
If you insist. Actually, I could really use the help.
Well, I find this statement suspicious. You should find the answer if you take a good look at the evidence.
Thanks, Apollo.
Geez, there's a more humble version of you, you know? What's a piece of statement you're on? What? What do you mean? The tape recorder? It's like such a non-contradict... Okay.
So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? Ha! There's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Let me scroll back up.
What are you trying to find?
Just trying to, like, find as much of his testimony as possible, because I feel like... I don't know, I feel like this is another case where, like... I mean, evidently I was right. I was on the right track. I just wasn't presenting at the right statement. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage.
I'm sorry to clarify a statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it's incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
Something that could work better if there was...
Objection!
Do we gotta do this every time?
Do what? The
Oh,
dun dun dun?
Yeah.
Why, you little...
Why are
dare
you order?
call my teachings and methods lies?
Oh, right. They sort of just immediately threw away all of his intimidation.
Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. It's, It really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's the most powerful in the world!
You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Is this Aristotle means or Junko with the glasses on?
So, I'm sorry, are you saying that this gets rid of his intimidation factor?
Sort of, because, like...
How?
At this point, it's for me at least, it's just like, it sort of just makes it obvious he's the killer now, if you weren't sure somehow before.
Well, I mean, I don't know, I think the fact that... Like, after Connor's whole scene, who else could it be?
Yeah, that's also, like... Especially with June hard cleared, it's just like, it has to be Means now.
Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class!
That's an assault charge!
Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Here? This is not Apollo Justice.
What are we doing? I'm fine, here.
Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information.
Ouch! 2 assault charges! Here!
Next, Your Honor.
Here!
C-Class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant before I throw you through the door, or like Sergeant Roderick did in that one SpongeBob episode.
Get out. Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Muscular Blackpool is free of his shackles. Oh! Ah! I just so happened as a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. But is that really so shocking? Okay, Emma. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a man of much you are, Fulbright.
Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, Class is now in session.
Let's begin with a basic. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
I wonder if the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache.
Main point,
Really,
Juniper is
bro?
the killer. I am innocent. Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is. Also, where'd that crack in his forehead come from?
He cracked an egg on his forehead too many times.
This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
I also like how useless the glasses are now.
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Objection!
Athena Sykes is a poopy head.
Please note, I was not at school. I mean, the glasses already weren't doing him that much good from the looks of it.
Yeah, but like now they're literally just on his nose.
They already were.
Yeah, but like at least you could like maybe say he was slightly looking into them, and now he's just like.
But now his eyes are just sunken into his face.
Yeah,
Athena,
you can't even
you
argue he's looking
disappoint me
through them.
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me as a murderer. Now pay attention! The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time, so how could I have possibly been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you'd already gone home by that time? Objection!
Can you prove it?
Can you prove that I was still at school? I really feel like this guy should have... I feel like this guy and Hugh should have gotten, like, objection voice clips. I don't know.
If they're gonna object this much, yeah.
I mean, he's objected 3 times in the course of, I mean, it's
5
also,
minutes.
like... It's also drawn... It's also, like, a... They're also the only ones to, so far, to have actually done that. Like the only witnesses to do so, you know? I know the investigations games are a little bit different, but I feel like this would have been a good chance to, like, have some non-lawyers, who, at least non-practicing lawyers within the game, actually do that, you know?
Unfortunately, you don't have a. Unfortunately, you lose your access to your vocal cords until you get a lawyer's badge.
Or until you're actually, you know, trying a case. No, I can't.
Oh, then speak through text boxes.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. Huh. But you have also earned yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate.
She graduated last year.
Ew! I do enough of that at the office. Are you really taking him seriously, Athena?
Yeah, like this is my problem. Like, why are they taking him so? No way, man! I totally object. Wait, that was Robin. I totally object.
Yeah, like, I thought this guy was supposed to be, like, if this guy's supposed to be the, like, super threatening part of the law, like, I can understand, like, being a bit hammy, but, I don't know, like, the characters,
I think I may have said he lost his intimidation a bit early.
just don't have, like, at the very least, like, don't have the characters, like, take this charade of his seriously. Have them take his beliefs seriously, not his freaking, not whatever the hell this is, you know? Why do I keep saying
we've
that?
gone back to college.
But Robin...
I can't believe I fell with the Professor Silvertongue lies!
Why, you! How dare you talk about your teacher like that?
Your Honor, he's threatening people in the courtroom. I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how!
I don't think he's Is he threatening anyone?
It just seemed threatening with the way he looked.
I guess.
No, I have a confession to make! You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statue's on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed?
And how is this relevant? I would finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time to finish the other one. So I asked Prof. Means to make it for me.
In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell?
Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Prof, Rita's still at school? This is incredibly important testimony.
And he teleported. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I made those statues myself. I'm so sorry. They're not telling the truth.
Robin. Objection! Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Ah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here?
Not interested. But you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Gah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's a school nurse when you need one?
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is this a school or a college? I'm still confused on that part.
I think it's a high school.
It seems like to no seek a showdown with the professor.
I mean,
what is happening, JSC? Great fucking question.
the 18. I mean, the fact that the seniors are 18 indicates it's a high school.
Unless they're all super geniuses, which would only cause more problems with the case.
Oh my god.
In which case you do well to draw your staff quick as lightning.
I said no pets allowed! Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. I hope you enjoy a good round of pancration.
What is that? Never mind. Your testimony, please.
Man.
Now pay attention! Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have the time to go to the art room and commit murder?
I'm not gonna believe this.
The defendant saw the finished statues?
Served in old school style, why not in classic ends justify the means style? Risk of overusing the phrase, I guess. Precisely.
Oh, trust me.
She said so
It's been
herself at the
overused
detention
enough.
center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so. Don't try to deny it now!
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours?
It'll probably take me at least twice as LONG. So first, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in a short amount of time.
That didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means.
What do you mean that wouldn't help your case? She just gave you your case.
It would be incredibly... Well, yeah, if she took 3 hours... If she'd take 3 hours...
Hold it!
Miss Newman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that?
What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening.
Well, it is a rather large statue, after all.
Don't be silly. It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher.
Sure.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue? What exactly does that mean? Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it. I see. In academics, as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you? Objection! Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago. Count the 3 assault charges.
Unlike Miss Fancy here, who lacked all loyalty fundamentals.
Also, 4 objections in, like, what, 15 minutes? Oh, quiet, you. What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done!
Almost sucks. You accept the witness's claims?
For now, yes, I want to press the other statements. Tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. Wait, sorry, was that the right thing to do?
Wait, what?
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. Okay, yeah, wait, hey, hold on. Let's, hold on, I wanted to press the other statements, dang it.
Hold it!
So, Kraz, how long would you say how long would you say it takes to complete Contempt of Court and Conflict of Interest?
Contempt of Court? I can't really say Conflict of Interest. I haven't played that one. I only watched it.
Oh.
But
No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out. The more you struggle, the more you sink, like so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m.
mind elaborating?
Hold it!
But like,
Yeah, what
Contempt of Court,
technique?
yeah.
Maybe our
You'd
client
think
only
that'd be
thought she saw the
important.
statues?
Silence.
A pity for you, but we already confirmed it with the accused.
She's on record as having seen both statues.
Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd give it a shot. I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. Everyone fails except me. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place along with all who believed in you. Is there no way to get to this guy? Better pay attention. Pay very close attention.
I think, like, the chalkboard act is fine, but, like, the whole treating this like the whole, like, roll call thing and seemingly thinking that this is a frickin' lecture time and that he's got, like, actual power beyond being a witness is a bit much, don't you think? Like, if they want to build, if they want to make this guy, like, a legit villain instead of just a villain of the week, you know?
Yeah.
Why were you in such a hurry?
Objection! Nobody may speak but me. In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. Wording, Professor. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. That's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Okay, Grandpa. Grr. Well, ready to concede I never left the stage?
Be careful, Athena. If you don't have anything, why bet you just grin and bear it for now until you can find something to nail him with.
But, when will you cease this nonsense? I am quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime.
Hold it!
Yeah, but you could have taken a short break or something. Ugh! Preposterous! I didn't even have 10 minutes to spare, not even 5 for a visit to the lavatory. Let me ask you, Your Honor, do you find anything wrong with my claim?
So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore. And nothing that could overturn that's the claim that you would never left the stage.
But the art room is only a few steps away.
What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy.
That's all I can think of, too. We'll just have to seek out a hole to exploit.
Let's see how big this little hole can get, Apollo.
Most of the other oh, wait, I can skip this, can't I?
I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I
concede that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime.
I'm not gonna give up here. I'm not gonna let him down. He won't be turned around.
You know, a part of me was gonna make the joke of, like, I was gonna make the joke of, like, string. I was gonna make the joke of, like, what Yuki said to Shinji when they first met in Prologue about, like, what Shinji was making Yuki repeat himself saying when he's like, "What was that?" I'm afraid I have to start with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have any further objections, I'll put this issue to rest. Well, damn, I didn't think you meant like immediately.
Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Tina, you thought of something? Oh, no, I haven't. I just need them to
as I said,
leave.
not yet.
Oh my god. So it's time for legal smokes and mirrors. Is there even a legal version of that?
Because apparently bluffing's all we do.
Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea.
6 assault charges.
Up 6.
7 assault charges.
Oh, 7.
6 or 7. Yeah, we'll say 7, and also add battery on top of that because those 3 were in quick succession. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. What?
What?
I mean,
okay. thought
I'm
you were
fine with. I
confessing.
mean, that I'm fine with, but, like, still, I mean, can we take that as a confession, Professor?
Yeah, who brought the bird to school?
I did. I thought that was rather obvious by now.
Behold, Professor, Plato's man.
Son, just don't know if you have one word of your usual jibber jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill in the vast gap between those two key facts?
If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the... What if we got the murder weapon wrong? Okay, I admit I chose that because I did, yeah, I jumped the gun there. Because I know how the case ends. Really now? And what do you intend to label the murder weapon then? Huh? Oh, perhaps you bludgeoned the victim to death with your duller-than-dull thinking!
I give you a choice this time. To change your thinking or suffer a penalty.
But I know we got something wrong, so I guess I'll have the penalty.
Athena!
What?
The fuck?
I thought that was about to
Why
lead
would
to
you-
something cool. It forces you
Why
into
would
it.
you-
Like,
okay.
you choose an option, then okay, and then you say you can say yes or no, and then pick your evidence. If you say yes. Ugh. You suck.
Alright, never mind. Course back concession. I changed my mind.
Have a frickin' full restore.
I assume, like, am I crazy, or have all three of these cases so far have just followed the same pattern?
What do you mean?
Like, at least on the final trial day, where it's like, oh man, let's go through a witness. Oh, they're not the killer. Let's get the real killer on the stand. Oh wait, there's a reason they can't be the killer? Oh, never mind. Let me just turn my thinking around. Oh, there's a reason they can't be the killer. Trial over.
Isn't that, like, basically every case ever?
Yeah, but for some reason, I feel like it just feels more apparent here.
How so?
Is it because they're, like, signposting the whole turning your thinking around?
And also the fact that literally all three characters do it. And especially because I don't even think Athena's been taught that yet. Like, I don't think anyone's told her about that.
Oh.
Like, with Apollo, I at least get it. Since, like, you know. But, like, this, I don't even remember if someone told her about turning your thinking about yet.
I mean, okay, maybe if, like, you could have Apollo, like, say during Case 2 that, like, during the Monsters Turnabout, right before the revisualization, like, what he's about to do. And then...
Yeah.
And then, like, Athena reflects on that. You could even have a flashback if you really want to that in this scene.
Yeah.
Phoenix probably doesn't need it, although, you know, again, reintroduction, whatever. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Objection! Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
That's like 5-6 objections now? No, it's just the
How
murder
many of them
wasn't
were actually
committed where we
valid?
thought it was. What?
And how many of them were actually valid objections?
Well, none, because he's not a lawyer in this case.
True. Let's continue, Sykes Dono.
It's more because I just kind of want... I feel like he'd have a really good objection voice. I don't know why. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. Okay.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on a stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Objection! The murder occurred in the art room. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage, really. But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now blood-stained.
Take that!
It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain, and that would be this school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states that the cause of death was a loss of blood. Yet only trace amounts were found upon that banner. What is the rest good? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not.
Gah! Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in. Once you've finished your sentence, of course.
Objection!
Or maybe you can have a Pell Grant, I don't know. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner... then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood.
Take that!
It looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavener's banner that had been specifically made for the school concert.
The Gaveners? Are they gay?
Does Your Honor have a problem with that?
No, that's not, no!
Oh,
That's not what I meant!
Cancel your Honor. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. Ah, dude!
But that banner would have absorbed blood like a dishcloth. Guess that would explain it.
After AJ, it is just the Gavener now. Yeah, because apparently they don't have a freaking drummer or anything.
I'm sure Noah would be up to it.
Yeah. Line.
Oh, the governor's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely at least towel worthy.
Wait, the chalkboard doesn't even have any wheels. How'd it get in there? How'd it get here in one smooth motion?
I don't, it doesn't like ruin the case, I'm just wondering. Simon, don't just stand there, do something! Maybe it's on a rail, hidden in the floor.
A monorail, one might say.
Oh, Sykes-Stoner, you're learning to wield a blade quite well. And how do you respond when I come at you like this? The man in the large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
Means is OP. He can just teleport chalk in his blackboard anywhere he wants. So I guess this is like the frickin' like. I guess Means is from the alternate universe where Ace Attorney is a fighting game.
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? Well, I'll tell you
how.
how.
MP.
Oh, and then Athena starts singing Albuquerque by Weird Al Yankovic. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
Take that!
The killer could have used this to transport the victim's blood.
I'm sorry, can you explain how that could have been used?
Your Honor, nothing is impossible if you put your minds to it. Besides, all you need is... Objection!
Terminate. Oh my
Far-fetched arguments like that have no place in a court of law. Well, it was worth a try.
No, it wasn't.
I guess it really wasn't. Okay. I guess it was I guess it's this because of the pouch thing? Because it was tied into a pouch? No? Okay.
What happened to using logic in this video game?
No, I think I know what needs to be done. Hold on, I think I got it.
Justice for Gotham.
Take that!
There we go.
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that enough. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence.
The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Frickin' punch sound effect.
Hey, oh! Queer development.
Counter!
Then the body was never actually moved.
Objection! Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find.
Wink, wink, hint, hint.
Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was...
Take that!
Ugh! That statue! Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Quart's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Quart accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you're on to something. Why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a way?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Professor Means was trying to interrupt the mock trial. That must be the answer.
Let me ask this. Why the professor wanted to interrupt the mock trial?
I object, Your Honor. I object to how you always ask people questions like that. You should try thinking for yourself once in a while.
Oh, I just had a thought. It involves a penalty for a smart alecky defense attorney.
The issue here is the moving of the Lady Justice statue. We need to focus on that. Oh, shit. I didn't... Fine.
Did you misclick?
Yes, I misclicked. Professor Means was trying to hide the body. That's the only explanation.
But really? By moving Lady Justice, he actually led you straight to it.
There's always two sides to a story, and the truth is not always what it seems?
Homicides, this much at least is true. Send yourself a penalty.
Mmm, delicious. Because I think I'm about to get 2 game overs in one trial section. My god, I suck. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Ugh!
That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
Objection!
Okay, guys, really? Again?
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
Oh my god, we get it, man.
That's only the second time he said that, right?
Fine then,
Yeah,
say it
that's
already. I'm waiting.
We've just been going for like 3.5 hours. I'm already getting sick of his shit.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. The body would absolutely be found. So answer me this, why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by,
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, a body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there's nowhere on stage to hide a body. It's not good, Athena. Our claim is... our claim is... Oh god. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been, and it always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, the end justifies the means is an amazing bit of legal wisdom. And to add insults to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Athena Sykes' attorney's badge is just for show. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer, and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
Athena, what's wrong?
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would.
Objection!
You leave the thing. She's the one that saved me. It's because of Athena that I can stop by and start living as my true self. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best.
But I've raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Like what?
Like fucking... What are we talking?
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. Yes, they are.
What? Hello?
I mean, Grant, like, if Hugh said that, like, if Hugh had said that he was the one who put her in that position, I think that would make more sense. And I'm not even mad at you.
I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... Objection! It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence!
Total panic attack.
The most realistic depiction of a panic attack in video games.
Okay. Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that's the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up all you have worked on thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who.
Objection! You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. The bright, cheery dark age of the law where the end justifies the means. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the end justify the means.
Objection!
Hold on. But, the person who should have helped her through this.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine.
I mean... maybe just give him more dialogue. I don't know. Hugh, at the very least, I think deserves to get his word in, because, he did put Athena into that position.
Yeah, acknowledge that part. The truth will always win against people like him.
I'd feel more bad for Athena if she didn't do the same thing to Miriam. Never mind, this is worse than I remember. Yeah, I guess that's what she considered... Maybe that's what she considered unforgivable, the fact that she, like, went in so hard against Miriam. Go ahead.
To me, it's just like, this feels like it was like, I don't want to say it was forced, but like, I feel like it wasn't really given the proper build-up it needed.
Alright.
The truth will always win against people like him.
But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Think, you goddamn lawyer. Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back at the entire case. There's truth to be found, and there always is. You're sure to find it there. Now, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Thanks, everyone.
What'd they do?
You don't have to worry about me now. Well, they reassured her. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Come on, Athena. Think. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. What are you saying?
Nothing.
That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along those lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is... The body was moved during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial specifically... The body was moved during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically... The White Lady Justice was also moved. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. And that way no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. But was already on stage and capable of concealing a body.
What could it be?
The body was hidden by Wright's statue. Well, I know. The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. Cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
That's what impressive feat it was.
Sounds like you should have questioned him on what frickin' techniques he did. I'm not gonna harp on it too much, but I don't know. It feels like that should have taken more scrutiny, or at least it should now, right? No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court.
I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that. What?
Now this is getting interesting.
Objection! No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try.
I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I gonna get this magical cloth of yours? I really hope we don't make a bondage joke out of this.
What's wrong
For
with
this is
that?
the right color, Mr. Justice. You'll see in a second. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it.
Hi, everything sucks. Fun fact, Athena's objection theme has sparkly sounds because she's a woman. Literally. What? I don't understand.
Wow, Phoenix Wright, is that you?
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like just like a statue of Mr. Wright or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts?
What?
Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Oh, fiddlesticks, the Titanic is sinking. Forget the hair. The statue's head's way bigger than your average person's anyway. Gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists.
Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something.
The marks on her wrists indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
What? No! That was your idea! Just tell me how to tie your hands already.
Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied?
I have a slight question. Athena, can you breathe?
Clearly. Presumably the cloth, like, only goes down to, like, her feet, her ankles or something. Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head.
But you're not into that sort of thing, are you?
Hi, Noah.
Do you have it? Do you have an issue with the
Noah.
joke? You don't have an issue with that joke, do you? I think it's funny.
It's just. I know you came in at the right time. You missed the complaint hour me and Corlin had.
See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. You also missed a lively debate over SDRA 2's third case.
Yeah, while trying to maintain not spoiling it at the same time.
And trying to make steady forward progress on the case.
I'll show you later, Noah, if I remember where it was, which right now I don't remember where it was.
I'll find it.
Sure, but what about the statue's arm? With both arms on your head, you can't exactly complete the pose now, can you?
Yeah, it'd be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this.
Yeti! You have a thing you're forgetting something here, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What did the victim's body have that I don't?
A fucking stab wound, for one.
Oh, right. There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that thing and plunge it into my side.
Athena! Are you crazy?
God, Athena's got, like, the leg strength of a god to be holding, to be... God, I wonder how painful that is on her knees. Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell!
Oh, it's a playthrough of all time, JSC, I'll tell you that much. especially Chapter 2 and about half of Chapter 4. But I'll leave it at that. Alright, I don't even hear other languages to know bossy when I hear it.
It doesn't mean bossy, you idiot. The
Hi, idiot.
The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. Well, she does mention running a marathon.
Tempting, God.
What?
So
I'm not sure what. I failed to see the. I failed to see the joke.
I fail to see it too.
Is it just that like she constantly? So the fact she ran a marathon. I mean, actually, yeah, that makes sense. If her knees can take it, she must be pretty fit to be able to run a marathon. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear.
Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere long enough.
But...
What else could you use for... Oh, but it's...
What else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for spirit and determination.
Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Disappoint me again, and the penalty will be double.
Don't think that matters at this point, Your Honor. Yikes! I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. So it wasn't premeditated. Okay, so clearly this was in the heat of the moment, so I do wonder what exactly is going on here with them.
Like, that? Right now? Oh, okay, hold on.
Please, 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 please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on the Mr. Wright statue is really this right here.
Take that!
Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright.
Everyone fails except me. This is absurd. There is no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
Staff. This is the spear of a great legal warrior. For my name is Aristotle Means.
Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me.
Why would he... Okay.
Well, if he doesn't, he looks very suspicious now. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. Not that I'm into that, though.
Objection!
Yo, Phoenix Wright, what did you get into the courtroom?
It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer.
Y'all.
That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere.
We did it! Didn't we?
Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages into an era of brilliant golden light.
No, his name was Golden Boy, not Golden Light. All I see before me is a pink specter of a man.
That's just because
Oh
Mr.
gosh,
Wright likes his
he's turning into
statue. He's
Monokuma.
positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
That joke deserves a pink slip. Since the cavalry is impressed with the defense's sharp thinking.
And the witness?
The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
It's a coinky-dink, I tell you.
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for
Not so
you,
fast, Chuckle Nuts.
I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is... see if it's a staff or spear.
That's very important in this case, Your Honor, I swear.
We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. A bathroom detail. Don't like that. How about retake bar exam? No.
What, where we broke your badge?
A 30% salary cut.
What? Why did you... okay.
Dismissal. I'll step down for the academy.
Ugh.
I remember the chalk sounds being longer in the original.
Prosecutor Black, well, what has become of our witness Aristotle means? Who means what he says and says what he means?
It is
By
a
all
sex
means.
that was suspected. None was detected on his staff.
You forgot the by all means part.
Oh my god. Yeah, I admitted to all this heinous crime. All of it. Including the G.
By the way, today's...
He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. The teaching skills can be put to good use there.
by the way, I didn't mention it, but tonight's sponsor is the letter G. Now you also see he was missing his staff at first. Yeah, I did. Someone did point that out to me.
I think it was me, but I didn't say he was missing his staff. I just said, why is he looking like he's gonna punch us?
I'm pretty sure someone in the chats mentioned it, though. Anyway.
G Wright will teach felons that the ends justify the means, and that whatever he means what he says by all means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
Which I fucking knew. I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put the pen to paper. Turns out Prof. Mean was the one taking the bribes. The victim was suspected him after a report from the class snitch.
Sounds like Professor Means put the prof in profit.
That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The result? The heinous crime that's brought before this court. This fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with the plan to stab the victim with her own owl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. Really? The defendant, of all people? Why not, like, literally, like, another member of the staff? Or literally anyone but a fucking student?
Well, he did it because it was the perfect it would be the perfect crime.
So perfect it was.
But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed, once upon a time, Prof. Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like it's not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained.
I see. So this isn't. For a second, I thought that was another piece of forged evidence, but no, this is just more like implicating him.
No, that Constance court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. You think a professor would divide a colleague and try to pin it on a student? If this is the target of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. Hope! Ow. The first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady.
Means graduated at the top of his class, thus proving the unassailable truth that the ends justify the means.
In that he means what he says, by all means.
This court finds the defendant, by all means, Juniper Woods. Music!
I am a very tall midget.
I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you. We ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Try to save Quaff Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
JST says, I think the moral of the case is that by all means, the ends justify the means. Especially for the killer, Aristotle Means, who means what he says and says what he means by all means. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned, by all means. And I pray to God we never have an Aristotle Means joke again.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
Want to explain case 1, then?
That hasn't happened yet.
What up, JST? Oh my god.
I don't know, you looked pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of a sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me.
I still have a lot of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll... Guys, I got some huge news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Prof. Gronson's court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended 1 extra day until tomorrow.
Really? Alright.
Rare Tracy sighting, so true.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the dark age of the lost sky.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
Is that you, Yuri Lowenthal?
Achtung, baby. It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
Peter Parker. Not to be confused with Yuri Gagarin.
Did someone mention my name? Oh, my sweet Juniper. Please, allow me to come to your aid next time. Though even in my stead, the wonderful Athena Psyche will do just as well. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Alright, your singing voice, Juniper. You give out my H-E-R-A-T. Wait. Herat? H-E-A-R-T.
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
Just remember the objection pose is all about attitude. Really? That's what... Okay.
What? Well, it's just like, it's not the only thing he taught him.
Yeah, but that makes it sound like it was like the most important part. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win, although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. You know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh
$10,000
won?
bet.
Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper. Oh no. There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Oh, is he going to do what I think he is? Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been. Huh? Best friends? Oh, thank goodness. Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius, and that I'm really 25 years old. Okay, that second part's not creepy at all. Well, it's not that bad. I don't know. I don't know. It's just strange is all. But you really dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Ian!
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo?
Are you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend. He's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So, what kind of guy is he, anyway?
You know, if I had to describe him in one word,
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate.
Oops.
And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry. I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Not now, Kraz, not now. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
Finally. That was a long one.
The next one being the cosmic turnabout. Do you think there's going to be some cosmic turnabouting?
I sure hope, well, with a title like Cosmic Turnabout, I sure hope so. Otherwise, I am going to be very disappointed.
Very disappointed status.
No, more like, I'd probably be so very angry status at that point. Would any of y'all hire Hugh as a lawyer?
No. God, no. I'm honestly surprised the motherfucker's still at Themis Legal Academy.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the case? I don't know, maybe it needs more time to simmer, to, like, sit, but I definitely was noticing, like, pretty noticeable issues with the writing at various points. I do like...
Do you remember any? Do you remember any, for example?
Well, there's the whole Athena reconciliation scene, right when she's, like, really put in her place, seemingly put in her place at first. Some of Means' antics kind of downplays Thread as a villain, I feel.
Yeah.
What do you think of Means as a character, by the way?
I feel like he had the opportunity to truly be a memorable killer, but then, as you saw there, he sort of just became the average Ace Attorney killer.
I think he was memorable,
if not
but
a
that's
tad bit worse.
Yeah. I think he's still memorable, but that's mostly down to his design and what he was intended to represent. Honestly, I think that he should have been, like, sort of like a, I think it would have been sort of like, probably like, maybe a diet version of, like, the more powerful villains, like Von Karma. You know, not like the top of their game, not the top of the heap, supposed. Not like the top of the food chain, but still, like, trying to worm his way up. I don't know.
I just think for me, it would have been just like, oh, I feel like it would have been better if, well, both what JST just said about it, if they didn't just dumb it down to ends justify the means, but also just delving more into his ideology, and honestly, him just not going into his, like Blackboard phase. Like, if he just stayed how he was.
I mean,
if that makes sense.
I mean, I'd be willing to keep the Blackboard phase. Just cut out the frickin' classroom stuff.
Roll call, anyone. But
anyway, it is getting. We are kind of. This has been quite a long stream, so I think I'm gonna cut it here. But next stream, we should be getting into the Cosmic Turnabout. We will be, and Kraz will not be here for that one.
Well, I might be here, but I won't be able to speak.
At all?
Yeah. A bit hard to speak when you have extreme swelling of the mouth.
Right.
Noah might be here, though. That someone is still unclear.
I'll see if he's up for it. And if so, I'll
But,
gladly have them.
But yeah, we'll see you guys on, well, Corlin, we'll see you guys on Friday.
Alright. Well, that's the end of the day. Well, that's it. But so yeah, that's the end of the stream. Thank you for watching, everybody, and everyone remember what Professor Mean says: $20 is $20.
Yup, that's something he said.
Yep.